All right. Um, in class, they are working. You guys at home should be working as well. You do have pages 96 and 97, which are due tomorrow. And you have, let's see here, 96, 97, then your field notes are due. Let me go over a couple things online, okay? So I need everyone online to listen. Those of you in class, just keep working. And a few of the rules that we are going to have here. First off, it is your responsibility to get your work done, get it turned in. Now there's two ways you can do that. You can either have that turned in into the office, or you can take a picture of it, email it to me. Let me give you my email address that you can send that to. It is mikemoyer.ccs@gmail. Okay, so mikemoyer.ccs@gmail. And here are the rules as far as that goes. By Monday, everything that was supposed to be done last week needs to be turned in. Okay, by Monday. I'm going to be very, very strict on this. I need that turned in. If it is not turned in by Monday, then you will take a 0 on it. So this week, you would have to have a picture of, or just turn in your field notes and your verse quiz. Any quiz that you take, there must be an adult there with you when you take the quiz. You cannot just take the quiz on your own. You must have somebody there with you to proctor the quiz that you are taking. So this week, the two things, well, actually three things that you're going to turn in for me. You are going to have your book work, pages 96 and 97. That needs to be done. I need to have pictures of that. You are going to have your field notes. Again, you can either turn those in or take pictures of that and email it to me. And I also need to have your verse quiz. All of that is turned in by Monday. I give you a little bit of extra time to get to, because I know some of you may take it on Friday and maybe your parents aren't there to send it over. But if I do not get it by Monday, it automatically just goes to a 0. Okay, I'm going to be very strict on that. I know this first 9 weeks, some of us did not do a very good job at all in turning things in. So we are going to be very, very strict on that. Here's the other thing. I know some of you are signing in right now, which is good. When you sign in, here's what you're going to do. You don't need to do it at the beginning. Okay, you can, but I am going to ask you at some point to sign in during class. It won't be at the beginning. I'm going to ask you at some point in class to sign in. Then you must put down your name there to get credit for it. I'm not going to just ask you at the beginning. So if you put it down right now and I ask you 10 minutes later and you don't put anything down, you will be marked absent. The reason for that, now I know you wouldn't do this, but log in for the first 30 seconds, put your name, and then log back off. All right, so it has to be when I ask you. That is when you must put down your name to get any credit for being a part of the class, okay? So I hope that is clear. If you have any questions, you can email me or call here at the school. Again, my email, let me give you that one more time. It is mikemoyer, M-O-Y-E-R, .ccs@gmail.com. Please make sure if you email it to me, make sure it's clear whose it is. All right, put your name on the paper. Sometimes you guys have different email addresses that I can't necessarily associate with you because it's not your name. So I need to know whose it is to give you credit for it. All right, if you have any questions, let me know. Those are the rules that we have. Okay, let me go over them one more time. You must, first off, every day, you're going to sign in when I ask you. Okay, when I ask you, you sign in. And then the second thing, all work needs to be turned in by the following Monday. So this week I gave you an extra assignment that's due on Thursday here in class. You can email that to me on Thursday, but by Monday I must.
It's a good change. Now we need to pray that Shane gets a haircut. Shane. Shane's gonna grow a ponytail over Christmas break. I've literally been telling you for like the last 2 months to get your hair cut. So, all right, here we go. So page number 60. So for those of you who were here the past 2 days, who can tell me what was the name of the rebellious son of David that tried to take over Ariel? Absalom. Okay. What city or what happened? He didn't see his father for
Is good, but it doesn't count yet. All right, you have to sign in when I ask you. So first off, you got to be paying attention, and then you got to put it down when I ask you. So make sure you do those things. If you have any questions, let me know. But I wanted to make sure to go over that for some of you that are doing the distance learning right now. All right, give you guys just a couple more minutes to work on work. If you have a question here, let me know. And make sure to be getting field notes done and pages 96 and 97. You're done with those things? Psalm 1, 2, and 3, It's a great thing to study right now because you will be taking that quiz on Friday. Did I get that from you? Oh, it's still there. Let me grab that from you, Natalie. Thank you. Oh, really quick, I wanted to announce this today just so you're aware of it. Your bonus for this week, okay? Your bonus for this week is, there's going to be 10 of them on there. You get a point for each one you get. First 10 books of the Old Testament. Okay, we're really focusing on the Old Testament this semester. So the first 10 of the Old Testament is your bonus for this week. Remember how we always have like books of the Bible there as your bonus? So we're done with the Old Testament, instead of moving into the New Testament, we're going to go back and just sort of review all of those. So your first 10 of the Old Testament will be your bonus for Friday. Yes, ma'am. I haven't decided yet. I probably won't do it before Christmas now, okay, just because we had missed a few days there and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to move it back to shortly after we get back from Christmas. I think when we get back from Christmas, there's a couple weeks before the end of the semester, and so it will be before the end of the semester, but we won't do it before we go to Christmas break, all right? Okay, take out your books. Take out your books. Anybody done with 96, 97? Good, good. So a good amount of you. Good job, good job. Way to take advantage of the time. If you're not done, again, this is due as soon as class begins tomorrow. So it's your responsibility to make sure to get that done and to be ready for that, as it will be checked and you must be prepared for it. Take your books, turn to page 97. We are going to skip over that section right there. Tomorrow we will go over it, and you will be able to sort of see it there, and hopefully it will help you because it's a long list to go over, especially if we've got to spell them all that right there. The computer's updating, so hopefully it will work today. It wasn't earlier today, but hopefully it will, and we'll get the notes. But today we're going to talk about some of the good kings of Israel. And really they are of Judah. I'm sorry, I've got to make sure. Let's go over this really quick one more time, all right? Make sure that you're not working on the work above that, but we're going to talk, let's go through our kings of Israel. Okay, the very first king of Israel is a man by the name of, just say it out loud. Who's the very first king of Israel? Saul. Saul's the first king of Israel, okay? Head and shoulders above the rest, looks like a king, but unfortunately does not really act like a king all of the time as far as a king that God would want. So the kingdom is taken from him. It is given to another family. Who is the next king over Israel? David, okay? David, known as a man after God's own heart, but definitely a flawed man. Made some very, very serious sins that we see recorded for us in Scripture. And David wants to do something. What was it? Raise your hand. What was it that David wanted to do? He said, he went to God, said, I would like to do this for you. What was it? Jonathan? Wanted to build the temple. Wanted to build a house for God. God tells him, no, your son will build it. So the next king of Israel is Solomon. Solomon's the next king of Israel, okay? Solomon, the wisest man that ever lived, but made some very foolish decisions and went against what God had said. By the way, let me mention this. One of the laws for every king, do you know what they had to do? To make sure that the king knew God's word, they would take God's word. Remember back then, it's not as readily available as today. Today, all of us have multiple copies, I'm sure, of the Bible. I have several copies of the Bible. And you could even get it on your phone and have it right there. Back then, it had to be written out. And so every king was supposed to take the law, the first 5 books of the Bible, and they were to write it out. They were to study it every single day. That was one of the responsibilities of a king. So Solomon is doing this, and when he writes out that part in Deuteronomy where it talks about how a king should not have multiple wives, should not build up horses, he just didn't listen to it. And that's what he did. And because of that, there's going to be problems. It's prophesied that his kingdom will be torn in two, and it is. Who is the next king of Israel? After Solomon, Solomon's son who becomes king, we talked about him yesterday, what's his name? Rehoboam. Rehoboam is the next king of Israel. He becomes king. Remember, he takes bad advice. He goes, he gets counsel, but he gets the counsel what he follows. And because of that, the kingdom is divided into two. Who becomes the king of the northern kingdom, which will be called Israel? Who becomes that king? Just say it out loud. Jeroboam. Jeroboam becomes the king of the north. Rehoboam becomes the king of the southern kingdom, which the southern kingdom becomes known as, what was it? Do you remember? Judah. And one of the reasons it's known as Judah is really the main tribe that is left. Remember, most of the people follow Jeroboam, go against that. They go over there, but you still have Judah that stays with them, Benjamin a little bit, and the Levites, remember, they were sort of they were in both of them. Both sides right there because of how they were split up. So we see this. We're going to see now that these kings come in and there is a responsibility that they have to lead God's people. But the vast majority will turn against God and do their own thing. In fact,
about ourselves, okay? So the Bible says before we can honor someone, it's humility, okay? And from Proverbs 15.
This king was king of Israel, that the other king was king of Judah. Does that make sense? Sometimes they weren't exactly together during that time period. It's just the list of them. In fact, Israel is, I believe, 100, I'd have to check for sure. I think it's 100 years before Judah is taken over. Israel is already taken over by Assyria. And so that, just so you know, it doesn't necessarily mean that, okay, as soon as Manasseh was king of Judah, that Zechariah was king of Israel. It's just how you have them listed there. So just so you know. Now that we look at some of the kings that did what was right. Okay, we're going to first, you guys are in page number 97. The first king we're going to look at is Jehoshaphat. I know, great name, right? Jehoshaphat. Let me give that to you. You guys should be on 97, right below the things that you are working on, which, by the way, those of you that are still working on those, I have told you not to, so make sure that you are not, all right? Page number 97, where it says 2 Chronicles 17 through 20. The king that you're going to write there is Jehoshaphat. Spell that for you. Jehoshaphat. Let me do that one more time. I know a little bit of a different name for you. Jehoshaphat. I know, just a different name. I'm glad that we do not have a spelling like that. Hey, really quick, let me do this. If you are online, I want you to sign in right now. So put down your name and that you are listening, so I will get that. So if you're online, you must sign in right now for it to count. Make sure that you do that, and I will have that there, all right? Those of you that are here, you don't have to sign in. I can see you already, all right? Here's what happens with Jehoshaphat. Jehoshaphat's a great guy. Does a lot of good things. But one of the problems with Jehoshaphat, we won't get into it in great detail, he was a people pleaser. What does a people pleaser mean? What does that mean? Anybody, you ever heard that term before? What does it mean when we say that person is a people pleaser? What does that mean? Yes? They do what the person wants. Let's be honest, we've all sort of fell into that before. When we know what's maybe right to do, but we know what the person wants us to do or what they want us to say. It's easy to please people, and some people are just built that way. They're more, if somebody does something, they just want to please them. They want to do what that person would want them to do. And so what we're seeing here, Jehoshaphat does some great things. But he is going to team up at one point with one of the worst kings that Israel ever had. That was a man by the name of, you guys ever heard of Ahab before? Ahab was a wicked, wicked king. And Jehoshaphat actually comes and joins. I'm going to tell you guys this account really quick because it blows me away. Here's what happens. Jehoshaphat comes down and they're having like this meeting with Ahab, and Ahab has all of his people there, and Ahab's like, hey, listen, we both have an enemy that we don't like. Let's join forces and go and fight against him. And Jehoshaphat's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do it. But then he says this, you know what, we should probably check with God. You see how that's out of order a little bit? He's already agreed to go do it, and then he's like, maybe we should check with God right now. There's a problem there. He's missed what he's supposed to be doing. And so then Ahab brings in all of these prophets of God, and they're like, yes, go ahead and do it. If you read it, I'll look for the chapter and I'll give you the chapter. I mean, these guys are like going crazy. Like one of the prophets that's prophesied, he gets horns. He gets like these horns and puts them on his head, and he said, you will drive them out. And he's like doing this whole like illustration of the horns on the head and driving them out. And I mean, it's just like, it's crazy. And Jehoshaphat's sitting up there listening to all of this, and he goes, you know what, is there anybody else? Like seriously, they got like hundreds of people in here, but he's like, is there anybody else that we can ask if we should do this from God? And Ahab, when you hear him in the Bible, and we'll talk about him a little bit more, he's sort of like a whiny guy. He's like, yes, there's one guy, but he hates me. He hates me. In fact, who is this guy? This guy's named Micaiah. You know where he's at? He's already in jail. So they go down and get Micaiah. Micaiah comes up there, and when they're bringing Micaiah up, the guys that went and got him are sort of giving him a pep talk. They're like this. They're like, okay, Micaiah, we're coming up here. The king wants to go attack, I forget what nation it is. He wants to go attack him. Now, he really wants to do this, Micaiah. He really, really wants to. But he's asking you if God wants him to. Remember, though, the king really wants to do this. And so he gets up there, and the king Ahab's like, this is what we want to do. Should we do it? And Micaiah's like, yes, go ahead and do it. That's what, when you read the Bible, sometimes you forget that this is an actual event that happened. He didn't say it like that. You say, how do you know that? Because you know what Ahab says to him? I told you he hates me. He's lying to me right here. He tell me the truth. So what does that mean?
In this Bible, but
I mean, here's how I imagine it. Hey, should we go, Micaiah? Oh, yeah, go ahead. You guys will win the battle. Oh, it's going to be great. Just go ahead. Sarcastically. Where Ahab's like, this guy is not even telling the truth now. And Jehoshaphat is like, can you please tell us the truth? Ahab says, if you go to battle, Ahab, you're going to die. You guys will be defeated on the battlefield. That's what's going to happen. And remember the guy, I forget his name, man, I should have written it down. The guy that had the horns was doing all this. He comes up and he slaps Micaiah. Like he slaps him. I mean, this is all happening right here because Micaiah, one of the things he prophesied is that God had sort of put a lying spirit into these prophets to tell them to go. And he slaps them and says, tell me which way the spirit went. And Micaiah says this, hey, if this doesn't come to pass, I will die. But if it does, you will die. And it happened exactly like what it said. Jehoshaphat. Now, if I'm Jehoshaphat, I'm like, this isn't a good idea anymore. Let's cancel these plans. But he goes ahead with, and here's how bad, and I'm spending way too much time on this, but it fascinates me. Here's how bad it is. Okay, Ahab, remember, it's been prophesied he's going to die. He comes up to Jehoshaphat. Like, Jehoshaphat, sometimes I'm like, dude, what are you thinking? He's like, you know what, Jehoshaphat, we're going to go into battle. But I'm not going to dress up like a king. You know, I'm sort of going to dress normal. Why don't you dress up like a king? Now, why is he saying that? Because during that time, when you had archers, you know who they were aiming for? The king. They wanted the king to be dead. So Ahab, who's God said, hey, you're going to die, he says, why don't you do it? In fact, I don't know how he did it in the Bible. Here's how I imagine it. He's probably like, Jehoshaphat, why don't you be in charge of this? I'll sit back and I don't want to take any glory away from you. And if I'm Jehoshaphat, I'm like, he wants me to die. Well, I'm getting out of there. But he doesn't. He goes into battle. He dresses up like a king. And Ahab dressed up like a regular guy. You know what happens in battle? The battle goes exactly the way God said. They're being defeated. And the enemy sees Jehoshaphat, the king. And you know what they begin to do? Chase after him. They're like, we're going to kill him. But they do turn away from him. Ahab, who didn't want to dress up like a king. A random archer fires an arrow, hits him in the side, and he dies. All of this happened. And here's Jehoshaphat. When I look at this, I think this really sums up Jehoshaphat. He's a good guy. He wants to follow God, but he makes choices that you're like, what are you thinking, dude? Why are you doing this? It doesn't make any sense. And those are the choices that he makes. So this is what's going on right here. Jehoshaphat, but he was a good king. He did try to lead the people the right way, but he tries to please the people and makes some bad mistakes there. Then 2 Chronicles 29 through 32, the king you're looking at there is a king by the name of Hezekiah. Hezekiah. Let me spell that for you. Hezekiah. Hezekiah. One more time. Hezekiah. Hezekiah is a great king. One of the best kings that Israel has had. He does make mistakes. He's a human being. But he leads the people there. And one of the famous things that Hezekiah has, actually you can go see this today in Israel. It is known as Hezekiah's Tunnel. Here's what happens. Outside of the city, they are surrounded. They're basically under siege. Somebody raise your hand. What does it mean when you say a city is under siege? What does that mean? Nico? They're being attacked. And when they lay siege, they're laying outside the city. Why are they staying outside the city? What are they doing? Yeah. And here's what they would often do back then. Remember, there's walled cities. They would stay outside the city. They would lay siege. They wouldn't necessarily attack yet. They just wouldn't let anybody come in or come out. What does that mean? There's no food coming in. And if they don't have a source of water, they're in trouble. And they would lay siege. So he knows this country is coming. They're going to lay siege. And so what he does, he has a group of men begin to build a tunnel. He has one group start on one end, the other group start on another end. They're going to build this tunnel. And here's what's amazing. They somehow meet up in the middle. Now think about it. You're underground. They don't have the technology we have today. But you can go today and you can walk through Hezekiah's tunnels. And there's water there. Sometimes it'll come up to about like right here on me. It'll come up and you can walk through there and you can see some of the marks where they were using different hammers, whatever they were using to try to get through there. And then you see how they tried to connect each other. But Hezekiah builds this. Hezekiah, the Assyrian army is coming against him. And their leaders come out there and all the guys are on the wall. Their leaders are like, hey, you guys are trusting in your God? And they start listing different nations that have been defeated. They trusted their God. They trusted their God. They trusted their God. And you know what happened to all of them? They're gone. You guys are following Hezekiah. He's lying to you. You have no chance. Surrender to us. And the guys, you got to think, this is one of the most powerful armies in the world outside of our gates. Maybe we should. But they follow God. They continue to follow after him. Hezekiah. The next one, Josiah. Josiah, maybe a more common name. Josiah.
To build up the inner character. He cares about what you actually are. Okay?
The scrolls, he brings them out. They read scrolls, and here's what they actually did. They read the scrolls. They would read it. Here's what the church service was. They would read the scripture, and they would stand for like 3-4 hours. That's all they were doing. And the people fall on their face and say, we have sinned, and there's a great revival that breaks out under Josiah. And let me give you these two last ones, okay? Two last ones. First is Judah. And this is the capital of these cities. You are going to need to know this. So the capital of Judah, which is the southern kingdom, is Jerusalem. Jerusalem. Capital of Judah is Jerusalem. The capital of Israel, the northern kingdom, is known as Samaria. Let me spell Samaria, that's a little bit different. Samaria. 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 And what great evil did all of Israel's kings and most of Judah's kings commit? Here's what they did. They worshiped idols. They worshiped idols. They turned from God and began to worship idols. They worshiped idols. So tomorrow, right above that box, I see many of you have a good start on it, if not all the way done. That is due tomorrow. I will take off. It's sort of going to be graded the same way I grade your field notes. If it's done, you're good. And this one's a little bit easier because I can tell if you've just written in random names. All right, I can tell. So if it's done, you're good. You get 100 extra grade for you. All right, and that will be due tomorrow. Friday, you've got your verse quiz, and your field notes are due. You guys can submit. Those of you online right now, I am not giving credit to anybody being here online. I see a few of you are still here, but I did ask you to sign in, and nobody has signed in when I asked. So I'll give you one more chance today. I will. Tomorrow, you need to make sure when I ask that you sign in at that time. But if you are right here, if you're listening to class, I need you right now to put your name down so that I can count that, and that will count for you signing into class. You need to do that right now for you to get credit, all right?
Also, Mr. Larson is gone today, so I think you might have Mr. S for language and math. I have no idea. Good. Okay, let's go ahead and say these again. Remember, this is, good job. This is the verse that we need to know. Yes. Why? Why don't you have your homework? Okay, so you should have written it down. And number 2, you're going to be writing sentences at recess. Okay? Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and say it together. Ready? Begin. And Joseph also went up from Galilee out of the city of David, which is called Bethlehem. You know there's a lot more to the verse? Yes. That's good, but you just have to finish the rest of these at recess, okay? Okay, which is called Bethlehem. Okay, what's the rest of the words? Because he was out of the house and lineage of David. Okay, one more time. Okay, and Joseph also went up from Galilee out of the city of Nazareth unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house and lineage of David. Okay, one more time. And Joseph also. There's no homework tonight. It's Wednesday. Judea unto the city of David, but there's the rest of the verse. Bethlehem, because he was house and lineage of David. Okay? Continue working on these. Obviously, Wednesday, so there is no homework. Okay, where's your homework? Okay, so we'll be writing sentences at recess. Okay? We can't just decide not to do our homework. Okay, that's not okay. You need to do your homework. Okay, you guys can go ahead and put that away. Put your Bible, and then you guys can already prepare for your get your snack before Mr. S comes. Okay, and also Landon brought candy canes. Want to help pass these out? Make sure. Thank you. So these are probably sour candy canes. Okay. Yeah. Mhm.
thing punched me.
Because I can't go on until you get this done, Micah. Okay?
I'm having mixed emotions again. This is good, but it's expensive. Just like that loose break. Try to make it in.
Well,
Reese is hungry. Jaden ate off the chips.
Nico just got 200 pounds with a piece of paper.
These missing, these missing assignments have not been recorded as zeros yet, okay? Because of all the most of this is from last week, okay? So I've just put it in my book that it's missing. I haven't even got on the computer yet with these. So, but I will here in the next couple days. Okay, so make sure you get them in.
Bro, I don't like the cheese.
Come in there. It was one of the divides. Page 19. It's the drainage divide.
Mr. Brown, I can redo this.
Okay. Okay.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I want you to do this. You need to do and this. Okay. Just basically redo it all for me. Okay.
Are those
Extra credit.
oh.
Okay. So they always help. Micah, you done? No. Get it down because this is what the class had. Okay. What number are you on?
23.
What?
That one.
I'm asking him. I'm trying to get going here, guys. Sorry, but what? I can't hear you. 35. Okay. Somebody just read the numbers off for him. Okay, help him out. Okay. Yes.
For this one, I couldn't find my pencil, so I started doing it in red pen, but then I got
That's okay.
home and I used my pencil.
That's okay.
So, okay.
No problem. Yep. DLs, I'm not sure if you're hearing me at this. Okay, class, need you to be quiet. DLs, I'm not sure if you're hearing me, if I'm tuned in right now with you or online, but we're we're just doing something here in class that I can't go, ladies. That I can't put the screen up yet because someone's writing something down for a test. So bear with us just for a few minutes here. We're going to get that done, but bear with us, okay?
So if it's not A, what is it?
Page 18. It was B.
It's B.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I thought, but yeah.
Yep.
Is this answer okay? I wasn't sure if it was okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You done, Micah? Need to hurry up, Micah. Come on.
Right, just as slow as she does. How you take us Write it slower than both of you are fine. If you laugh, we were? Are you gonna laugh? No, the extra credit was.
Huh? Yeah, they were. Let me see it.
What numbers?
Extra credit was 72 through 80. So the rest 72 on. Okay, was extra credit. Yeah. Yep. You about done? What number are you on? I was gonna do that, but then I forgot about it. So we got to get this done. Got to get going. Already 10 minutes past. Okay. Okay, DLs, thank you for being patient. Let me get the lesson up there now that we are on. We don't have a big lesson, so this is, I mean, works out fine, but
500 IQ science class.
okay, lesson 51. This is page 6 of your notes. Taking a little bit closer look at the erosion from glaciers. Let me get, tell you, where is it? Screen. Okay, let's do a little bit of a review here first. What is a thick ice sheet that slowly moves under its own weight? Okay, it's called a glacier. Good. What are the vast sheets of glacial ice that covers immense areas of relatively flat land? There you go. Good job, Cody. What is a sheet of ice that covers a large area but is smaller than a continental glacier?
Ice cup.
It's an ice cap.
I thought ice
Huh? Snow caps. Snow cap. Okay, what is a river of ice that slowly flows down from a mountainous region into a valley? There you go. What are deep cracks of fissures that are developed in the surface of the glacier? Starts with a C. Crevices. Okay. What are sharp, steeple-shaped points formed when three or more cirques cut into a mountain peak? Nope. Nope. The horns. There you go, Matterhorn. Okay, what is a valley along a coastline that is filled with melted seawater from a glacier? A fjord. What are deep grooves and scratches in bedrock that are produced by large, hard rocks pushed along by a glacier? Stry or striae, however you want to pronounce it. Stry. I call it stry, but we'll. Okay, what are huge quantities of broken rock that a glacier carries, that should be 2 R's there, when partially melted? It's called a till. Jasmine? Final warning. What is the accumulation of till left by a retreating glacier?
A moraine.
Moraine. There you go. What are low hills formed when an old... I was checking to make sure my mic was working. When an old moraine is smoothed over a glacier? Drumlin. What are large holes left from the melting of huge chunks of glacier ice lodged in till or outwash? What'd you say? No. I heard it over here someplace. Kettle. Okay. Did you say it? Okay. Let's take a little closer look at all this. Okay. Of the tills, or the aspect of the tills. Okay. We're going to start off with terminal moraines. These are piles of debris left at the front of a glacier. Okay. So as you see this coming down, it's pushing all of this debris, a permanent or terminal moraine. Terminal refers to or means end, and it reveals the final shape and location of the glacier's snout. The nose of the glacier, the front end of the glacier. Terminal moraine. DLs, I just realized that I still need to get you quiz 10 so that you can get that done. So bear with me. Still trying to get this all back in my mind. And so I'll try and send you, for those that I have a phone number for, I'll send you a text, a copy of it. And if I don't have your phone, then we'll figure out how to get that to you if when need be. Okay. DLs, I don't know if you were in the, I don't know if we had shut off before. We talked about this a little bit yesterday or not, but there is a, we're planning a Christmas party for 7th through 12th grade next week. It'll be mainly put into categories 9th and 10th, 7th and 8th, 11th and 12th. So I guess you could just say a 7th and 8th grade Christmas party. There's going to be a note going out, I said yesterday, today, but it's actually going to go out tomorrow because Mr. S doesn't have time to get it out today. So basically what it is that you're going to give you a heads up on the idea of it, so everybody in here listen up too. We're getting pizza for everybody, or pizza's being brought in. So between the pizza, the drink, and the dessert, okay, we're just asking that you bring in $5 for that. We're doing a gift exchange, so we have to figure out how we want to do that gift exchange. But a gift exchange and around $10 for the gift exchange. Okay? I said around. Okay? Shh, guys. Unnecessary comments aren't wanted right now. How we do that a gift exchange, whether we probably will pick names for that. So we probably need to do that. So someone in here needs to organize that.
I'll do it.
I got you, Pam.
She beat you. Okay. Okay. So Jasmine, now, I don't want to take a lot of class time for this. Do you want to go pick a girl's name? Girls, girls, boys, boys? Or unisex type gifts?
Boys, boys, girls.
Okay. We'll take a vote. Majority rules. Unisex gifts. Let's go there easier. Raise your hand if you want to just buy a unisex gift, which means a gift that could be boy or girl. Okay. Raise your hand. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay. So that means girls, girls, boys. Okay. There's, I guess, 3 sections. We could do girls, 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 boys, boys, unisex, or we just pick names. So a girl could get a boy's name. Is that okay?
Not going to be drama.
Are you guys going to be... Hey, whoa. Will you be okay with it? So let's... It sounds like that's kind of what you all want to do, is just pick a name. Okay? So if you pick a boy's name, girls, are you going to be okay with that? Boys, are you going to be okay when you pick a girl's name?
No.
Besides Cody.
Do we know Secret Santa? That's what we're.
Do you want to do a white elephant?
No.
Where, okay, listen, a white elephant is where you just buy, it's a unisex gift, okay, and then you put them all in a pile, and then everybody draws a number that day. Number 1 gets to choose from the pile first. They pick, unwrap the gift, and then number 2 gets the choice of number 1s or the pile, and number 3 gets the choice of 1, 2, or the pile. Okay, but you can only steal a gift maybe 2 or 3 times. Okay.
Yes, it is. It's the thought that counts.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Listen up. I'm not going to take any more time. You think about it. You talk about it. What direction you guys want to go, and then maybe tomorrow, Jasmine, have everybody's name written down on a piece of paper at least. Okay? Okay? Somebody. But we need, you guys, hey, you guys need to take charge of this because I don't have time to do it for you, but I'm just trying to help you with it, okay? DLs, we want, you're involved in this, so names, everybody's name, Jasmine, everybody in the class, okay? even the distance. Okay? DLs, you are welcome to come back if you want to for that day. We have a half a day on the 18th. Quiet, Nico. We have a half a day on the 18th, and that's when this is. So you'll probably have a Bible class, whatever Mr. Moore is going to do on that. I was assuming just a verse quiz or something, small lesson or whatever. But you'll have Bible class, and then after Bible, you'll have the rest of the morning to have your party, clean up and everything, and do the gift exchange, whatever. So, DLs, we want you to come back for that day, if you can. If you can't, we understand, and then you can get your gift or whatever later if you can't come. But we want you to feel part of this, and because this is your class also, even though you aren't here in the classroom itself. Okay, so class, you got to talk about it. You got to decide, and I don't want just one group deciding. Everybody needs to talk about it, and everybody needs to have a common agreement, okay? Somehow. So you guys, whoa, you guys figure it out. I think I can trust you. I think I can put you into that responsibility to get that done, okay? But we should know by tomorrow so people can start buying gifts or whatever they need to do, okay? John? Last comment, John. If we do names or however we do that, then we probably need to put something down somehow of what people on a piece of paper what they would like,
Why don't we just
so
have
that
our own name?
so that people can have a better idea of how to shop. Okay, so good thought. Okay, moving on with this. It's up to you guys. Putting you in the realm here. Nope. Got to move on. Maybe if we have time at the end. Okay. Okay. Terminal moraines was the ending of it. Okay. Lateral moraines are piles of debris left along the sides of the glacier. Okay. A glacier doesn't work like a bulldozer. Okay. A bulldozer, and even in a bulldozer, not all the snow stays inside the blade from edge to edge. Snow is going to, when a bulldozer goes along, snow or dirt, whatever they're moving, is going to slide off to the sides. Okay? Same way with a glacier. Lateral moraines. This is what's being pushed to the side as it's pushing forward. It's pushing it, and glaciers are basically round in aspect, okay? And so because of the round nose that it has, that's got to go, the debris's got to go someplace, okay? So it's kind of like the idea of that the glacier is swimming through the debris, okay? Doing the breaststroke through this and pushing it to the sides, okay? Lateral moraine. Lateral means side. And the deposits are high ridges along the sides of the valley. Okay? So the more it pushes, the more it just keeps building up as it goes. Your third type is called the ground moraine. Ground moraine. Ground moraines are piles of debris from the bottom of the glacier. Okay? Remember we talked yesterday that not every piece of debris is being pushed forward. Okay? So the glacier itself just kind of slides over some things, but then as the glacier is moving, it's pulling that debris along with it underneath. So that's called the ground moraines. Deposits as the rolling hills or deposited more uniformly across the plain. Okay? So these pictures here kind of give you the idea of that, a ground moraine. Okay, ready? Number 4, the Medial moraine. These are piles of debris left by the middle of a retreating glacier consisting of two glaciers that combined into one. Medial refers to the middle. So looking at these, you've got that, it's almost like a road that's being developed between the glaciers. Okay? That's two glaciers came in. Well, they're not going to form together because of their mass, because of their sediments that's in them, just maybe because of the way that they're flowing. They're not going to join because they're hard substance. Okay? And if you've ever tried to put two hard things together, it just doesn't match. Okay? Even if they are pliable, if you put Play-Doh and silly putty, okay, they are a solidified object, but yet they are pliable. Okay? But if you put them together, you can't mix them like you can water and something else. Okay? They just don't mix together. So there is always a border between the two. Well, that's what the Medial moraine is. It's that border between two glaciers coming together. Well, let's talk about glaciers of the past. Glaciers were much more extensive back then than they are now. Okay? And yes, because of sin, because of all that, things have deteriorated over the years. Life is deteriorating, okay, all the time. Everything on the earth is deteriorating, yes, okay, but not to the extent like we talked to you about the other day that scientists are with the global warming and all that. It's not happening as fast as they say it is, but they're just making people scared, basically. Nico, you were going to say something?
Is that all the same place?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Why does 1959 have more snow than 1928?
Maybe they had some big years of snow deposit. But even back then, it was more than it is now. Okay? 2003, look how much has been melted away. Okay? There's going to be years, Joey, and good point. There's going to be years where one year has more than another. Okay? And that's just because of the snowfall. Okay? And the accumulation of it. But from the vastness from 1928 to 2003, you can see the difference of what's going on. Okay? They were once spread over much of the 1/3 of the Earth's land. Okay? So what did we call that period of time?
Easter Island.
There you go. Ice Age. Okay? The period of the Earth's history during which more of the surface was covered by glaciers than at present time. Okay? Yep. You got it. Ice Age. Okay? Now would be a good time to show one of those movies, wouldn't it? No. Huh? What?
I said the Ice Age baby is more ugly there than me, and I didn't think that was possible.
Okay, Ice Age. That was the period when the more of the Earth was covered with glaciers. Now, keep in mind this type thing. There were what's called land bridges that were developed. Okay? These are large underwater plains, okay, that border the continents and were exposable because the sea level was considerably lower. Okay? Now, what event caused people to scatter? What was that event? Tower of Babel. Well, if you've ever heard that story, about that story, and if you ever just sat and thought about it, Tower of Babel was in one location. But then all those people that started talking in their language, their tongue, okay, went off on their own area because they could understand each other. Well, how did people get from there to maybe even over here and around and all over the world? How'd they get there? Well, back then they didn't have airplanes. Back there they only had their transportation was walking and animals, maybe, carts, maybe, boats, maybe, but not huge ships. It was fishing boats, okay? So how'd they get from one area to another? Well, you've got this theory that's going on, or that could go on. The land bridges back then allowed populations to move, okay? And then as things decreased, more water came in, and then we had the flood and all that, etc. We had the water that got in between these land masses, okay? But what is in the bottom of the ocean? Land. There's land at the bottom of the ocean. Okay? There's land under every part of water that's on this earth. Well, and that's the crust that we've talked about. The crust covers the whole earth. It's the features of the crust that make the oceans and the mountains and the rivers and all the other things and the moraines and all that we've been talking about. And so now water has filled into those areas and has separated continent to continent, landmass to landmass. And that's why on the globe today you see all of the continents and all the water that's in between them, okay, because of all that, okay? But you have the land bridges and they're still there, you just can't use them. But if the oceans were to dry up, you would have your land bridges back, okay? Joey?
How did a meteor destroy dinosaurs, but then it turned to an ice age?
It goes boom, boom.
It didn't. Nope. Sorry to break that bubble. Okay. And I'm trying to, the term slipped my mind right now. But the firmament, basically, was, it had changed enough to where the dinosaurs couldn't survive anymore under that environment. Okay? In the way that they survived. Okay? There are living dinosaurs now. There are. But just not like what they were. Okay? And not as big. Okay? A Komodo dragon is considered a dinosaur.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's the biggest lizard on Earth. Okay? But that's basically what happened. Okay? So it wasn't no meteor that came in. If it did that, then it probably would have destroyed most of the Earth. Because back then, dinosaurs were allowed to roam pretty freely, okay, without having these barriers in between as much. So that's basically what happened, okay? So those are theories that scientists talk about all the time, okay? Okay, your only homework tonight is just to read 113 to 116, okay? And that's why it's just reading. Okay, DLs, that's going to conclude our lesson for today. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being patient. And we'll inform you of what's going on as far as the Christmas party, okay? So have a great day, and I'll get you quiz 10, okay, as soon as I can. Okay? But I'll work with you. I'm not worried about time frame right now. Okay? Have a great day, guys.
is happening? Screen and teacher. Why isn't this working? Hold on. All right, sheet of paper. Number it 1 to 5. Why isn't this working, guys? Oh my soul. All right, well, I'm just going to have to ask you the questions, all right? Number 1, who was the woman who recruited the boy to take care of her lawn? You don't need a name, it's actually in the title. Okay, who was the woman? Okay. Let me see. I just said the title too. It was the blank and the impossible. Okay, for those of you in distant learning, we're taking our quiz. My slide isn't working for the reading quiz, so everyone needs to get out a piece of paper and comment what the answer is. Who was the woman who was recruited, or who recruited the boy to take care of her lawn? Okay, and if it helps you, it's in the title. It's what she was. Who was the woman? Okay. This is very frustrating at the moment. Who was the woman who hired the boy, to take care of her lawn? Okay, number 2, why did the woman want the boy for the job? Why did she want the boy for the job? Why did the woman want the boy for the job? Okay, and if you read your story, it tells you what the job he did. So why did she want him to do it? Like, what was the job? Okay, number 3, how much money did the boy say his first day of work was worth? First day of work was worth. How much money did the boy say was his first day of work worth? Okay. Number 4, according to the woman, what amount of money was the impossible to attain? So he's basically, this is the question where what the impossible job was worth. How much did the woman say the job was worth, the impossible job? Okay. Okay, and then number 5, true or false? The boy worked hard and was able to accomplish the impossible. True or false? The boy worked hard and he was able to accomplish the impossible. Don't know why. I'm going to text younger Mr. S. Okay. Number 1, who was the woman who recruited the boy to take care of her lawn? Number 2, why did she want the woman for the job? Okay, so she was looking for this job because she lost somebody. Okay, not her husband, I'll give you that much, but she lost someone, so she wanted the boy to do this job. Okay, that's number 2. So how much money, number 3, did the boy say his first day of work was worth? Okay, number 2, I'll give you options. Okay, why did the woman want the boy for the job? Letter A, the boy seemed bored. Letter B, she lost her gardener. Letter C, the boy needed the money. And then letter D, she wanted to keep the boy out of trouble. Okay, that's number 2. A, the boy seemed bored. B, she lost her gardener. C, the boy needed the money. Or D, she wanted to keep the boy out of trouble. Yes, Bella. Well, I just gave you one of the correct answers, so if it's not any of those, then you can change it, which is fine. Okay? A, the boy seemed bored. B, she lost her gardener. C, the boy needed the money. Or D, she wanted to keep the boy out of trouble. That was number 2. Why did the woman want the boy for the job? Okay? Number 3, how much money did the boy say his first day of work was worth? How much money did the boy say his first day of work was worth? Okay? And I'll give you a hint to this. It's underneath $1. Okay? So if you put like $7, $20, that's completely wrong, okay? How much money did the boy say his first day of work was worth? Okay? Number 4, according to the woman, what amount of money was impossible to attain? So this was basically her asking price. Okay? And then number 5, true or false, the boy worked hard and was able to accomplish the impossible. Okay? Once you are done, go ahead and put your answers in the tray. Answers in the tray. And then for those of you who are distant learning, please email that to me or send me a picture through My School Works, or you have my work email. I apologize that the slide is not working, but if you did not hear me, please comment so that I can send you a copy or ask you the questions again. Okay, quickly in the tray. Okay, while you guys are standing there, okay, what are the 2 kinds of sentences, class? Topical and sentence, okay? How long should a summary be? No longer than 1/3 of the original. What is another name for the summarizing sentence? We went over this yesterday. Class, are you listening? What is another name for the summarizing sentence? Who knows? A clincher, okay? A clincher is another name for the summarizing sentence, okay? What is the term that points in an outline should be, meaning they have similar grammatical structure, class? Parallel, guys. Ooh, we don't sound too good. Okay, parallel is the word that they should be, okay? Meaning they have similar grammatical structure. Okay, what are 3 ways to develop a paragraph? Who knows? 3 ways. Give me one, Bella. Telling incidents, Nico. Giving examples. Okay, one more thing, Emma. Reasons, okay? Reasons, incidents, and examples, okay? All right, everyone clear your desk. Those are the ones where you need to fill in the blank. Other ones you need to give the kinds of sentences. So what's it called? Declarative, interrogative, all of those, okay? Do you guys want to try and take it? It's a lot of stuff, so I don't blame you if you don't want to. Okay. Ellie, do you want to try? You said sure? Okay. Joey, you want to try and take it? Here you go, Nico. Oh, that one's on there. Oh. Thank you. Tyler, you want to try? No. Yes. Yes, that wasn't changed from yesterday. Today is the 9th. That's okay, Bella. Okay, if you have any questions, please ask. Okay, Tyler, you can work on, it's Wednesday, so we don't have anything today, but if you want to continue reading in literature so you can get ahead, you can read page 107 and 108. Sorry? You have science reading? Well, if you want to work on homework, then you can. We just went over the back page, so if you want to skip to the back page before you forget anything, not the back page, second to the last page, where it's asking what we just went over. That'll help. 2 kinds of sentences, how long a summary should be. Oh, I have no idea. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Thank you. For those of you on distant learning, I sent the test to you guys. If you do not have it, please comment and let me know, but I sent it through email in my school works. Okay. Brianna, I printed it for you. You were to come, in the email it said you had to pick it up today. So you can pick that up after school today if you want to take your test. Today or tomorrow is fine, but it's printed and in the office for you. Mia, I'll send that to you right now. Okay, please let me know if there are any other questions. Jose, I believe I sent it through My School Works. Jezreel, I sent it to your parents. Aaron, I sent it to your dad. Who else is on here? Erica, I sent it to your parents. Okay, and then Brianna, yours was printed because you asked me to, so it's in the office. And then Mia, I just sent it to you. Okay? And then Hudson, if you're watching, you should already have your quiz or your test.
All right, welcome to pre-algebra. Whoa, hello, I'm way too loud. How about that? Nope, too quiet. Okay, somewhere in between. Check, 1, 2, there we go. Okay. All right, welcome to pre-algebra. We're going to get started with a quiz, and then after the quiz, what you guys are going to have is Chapter 3 Review B. That will be due Friday. Chapter 3 Review B due Friday. Okay. Again, you're anticipating a test next week, seeing as we're doing a chapter review. Guys, I'm talking, you're not. Thank you. So we have a quiz, and then you guys are working on Chapter 3 Review B. Again, odds assigned, evens bonus, all sections. That does include the homework section while we're at it. Okay? Same as always. All right, any questions? All right, distance learners, I'm actually not going to come back on at all because it's a quiz and a work day. So you guys have the quiz email, or the quiz code has been messaged to you on My Schoolworks. So what you're going to do is you will go to test.linkit.com. You'll use the code that was sent to your parents in My Schoolworks. The reason it's sent to your parents is because they're supposed to watch you take it and make sure you're not cheating. And then you go through and you were given a password in your school email, the one that ends in .student@calvarychristianonline.com. Okay? In that email, if you're a new distance learner, a password has been sent to you this morning, and you'll enter the code that was given first, hit next, then you'll enter your password, and then you'll take the quiz like normal. You probably want some scratch sheet and pencil out because you're only going to be able to put answers in the computer. If you need a math symbol that's not on the keyboard, there's a little button inside the blank that you can click and see all your math symbols. Okay, so you have that there for you. Make sure you read directions, make sure you follow them. And then you guys are also just working on your chapter review that is due Friday. Tomorrow will be a work day as well. All right, I will see you guys later. Have a great day. Not you guys. You guys to put.
You're supposed to take notes.
I know, but can I turn it in for extra credit?
We'll see.
I need extra credit.
We'll see. I mean, you get extra credit, so. What? Merry Christmas. Shh, Micah, find your seat. It is class. No, it's class. It's class. I'm just kidding. Oh, what was that? Oh no! I made a mess. It's a lot. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Get everybody's homework and use that. Yeah, use our homework. Use the homework, Mr. Coral.
Look at the.
Use it like done.
Look what I did. It's coffee that I didn't drink this morning. I actually soaked it up pretty good right away. I know. I mean, I basically got it all already, but it'll probably help a little bit. Yes, ma'am. Bella? Yes. Bella. Thank you, guys. That's fine. I got most of it already, but I'll finish real quick. Now you guys will just get to smell it. There you go.
Because that's the creamer I use.
Cinnamon dulce. Bye.
Mr. Cole, you should decorate this classroom more.
What?
You should decorate this classroom.
See, how it usually would work is each teacher would have their own classroom, and then I would decorate my classroom. But we don't right now, so why would I decorate one classroom?
Isn't this your classroom?
No. This is actually would be my wife's classroom. I don't have one. You see the modular out there? That's supposed to be my office. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's going to be the sports office. Yeah. It might be used for that as well. It might be like the room to eat when it's windy. You don't even know the original plans. All right. Shh. What?
Don't worry. You got me.
I don't have any pencil.
I'll always be there for you.
I might have a pen. I said I might. I don't know if I do. All right, guys. Mask on. Be quiet. Cody, no more comments. Jasmine and Nico. Shh. Nico, no balloons right now. Put the mask on. Joey, I have to say it 1,000 times a day.
It keeps falling off.
No, just leave it on. That's because you guys stretch it and then it don't fit no more. You guys stretch this part and it don't fit no more. All right, shh. No more decorating right now. Chase, put it down. Micah, just leave it for now. Shh. Cody, what'd I say? No more. Nico, Jasmine, no more. Begun. Okay, so we need to pull out our notes. Nothing else should be out. No anything. Chase. No, I said no math. Mask on. Okay, we'll do some notes today. It is Wednesday, so there will be no homework. You can borrow a red pen. There's a pencil right there on the ground. No, it's not. I see the lead. Oh, here. You can use this. It's a little broken, so careful. What's up? No. Shh. Do I have to move you guys today? Will today be the day I have to move you? Shh. Stop talking. Yes, you three. You three.
What do you mean, you three?
You know what I mean. Destiny, no. Let's go. Let's go. All right, welcome, distant learners. It's good to have you. We have Jezreel, Erica, Mia, Brianna, Jose, Aaron. I just said Jose. I didn't forget you. I was reading from bottom to top. Okay, hopefully, Jose, you got that math work from your sister. All right, guys, seriously, no more comments at this moment. Okay, once we're done, then we may talk. Okay, keep your mask on your mouth. Bruh. Jasmine. Thank you. Okay, if you need to ask or say something, shh. I don't want you talking to each other. Joey, Jasmine, no more. My goodness. Next time you talk, you move and demerits, both. Okay, no more. It's not hard not to talk or make comments. Don't need to glare or shake your head. It's not hard. Okay, here we go. Yesterday we talked about what?
Norsemen, Vikings, and Normandy.
Okay, that was like the last thing we talked about. Okay, so not bad. What else did we talk about? Good job, Nico. Keep your mask on. We did talk about history. Okay, we are talking about the Roman. Man, you guys give real. You love vague answers. You just love saying vague answers, don't you? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. What? Of what? Okay, yes, we're talking about this new Roman Empire, how they're trying to achieve back to the what? The old Roman Empire. Thank you, Chase. Thank you. Okay, we talked about these different things. Something we learned a couple days. We were talking about, okay, what as the king?
Mayor.
Thank you, Nico. The mayors of the palace. Yes, they're called mayors of the palace. Joey, stop. Don't be distracting. Okay, we also talked about, okay, some specific people. Give me the main one. Nico. Anyone else? Micah? No, not quite. Remember, he was known by his stature. Destiny? No. Pepin the Short. He was the mayor that wanted to become king. So he worked with the popes, okay, to get them to crown him king. Shh. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry. Okay, then we talked about his son. Okay, who was his son? Shh, guys, what do we do when we're saying something? Raise your hand. John, put the stuff down. No more. Pull out your notes. Okay, just a reminder, for most of you guys, you need to pay attention because we realize when we don't pay attention, certainly once we didn't learn, okay, we saw our grades from our last quiz. Okay, hopefully you guys learn from that. Okay, ladies, good job. Destiny, compose yourself. If you need to go outside for like 30 seconds, go outside and come back. Okay, Joey, who was his son, Pepin the Short? Either his name or what he was known as. Nope, let's go, Emma. Close. She says Salamander. Close. Emily. What? Okay, he was also known as Charles the Augustus or Emperor. Charlemagne. Okay, what does that mean? Charles the Great. Great job. Okay, the son of Pepin the Short was Charlemagne or Charles the Great. He not only became king, but he became... Someone raise your hand. Someone already said it. Bella? Emperor. He became emperor. Okay, we also talked about Charlemagne's son. Who was Charlemagne's son? Emma. Okay, Louis. Louis. It was King Louis. Was he a good king? No. Strong king? Was he a strong king? No, he was weak. Okay, what was the... Shh. We raise our hand. Cody, raise your hand. Okay, what was the term that we use, that he was known by? Louis, sorry. No, I messed up. Louis the what? Loser. The pious. Cody, that's the last time I'm going to ask. Next time you're going to just receive demerits. All right, put the toys away. Put them away. It's class time. Put them away. The one on top of your desk, the one below your desk, all of them. You should have your notes out. Yeah, those aren't your notes either. You got to pull them out. Okay, again, all of you guys need to do better. Joey, stop me distracting. Okay, we talked about Louis. We talked about a specific treaty. Okay, so Louis' sons, okay, they were in civil war. Louis died. This treaty came to happen. Nico. It was the Treaty of Verdun. What happened in that treaty, Joey?
They split up like the kingdom into like 3 different pieces.
Good. So that kingdom, Destiny, that kingdom that Charlemagne or Charles the Great grew. Remember, he's trying to restore the old Roman Empire. He's restoring this empire, and his sons were just basically children. They acted like kids. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. Okay, so we have this Treaty of Verdun that split the lands of this empire of Charlemagne into 3 different pieces. Okay, present day France, Germany, okay, in those areas. What were the 3 kingdoms or areas called? Someone raise your hand and tell me the 3 areas or kingdoms called. Not a trick question. It's not your question, real hard or real easy. Natalie? Thank you. The Eastern, Middle, and Western kingdoms. Real easy to remember. All right, those are our 3 kingdoms. You're allowed to. That's why you have them. They help you. Yeah, because it's class time. And you shouldn't be looking over there trying to laugh. Cody, you should be paying attention to try to get your grade up. Shh. Well, don't look over there. Yeah, I do. Okay, we talked about some new barbarians. Okay, the Magyars, the Moors, the Vikings. We mentioned Normandy, which was what? As Nico already said. What is it, Nico?
The most important Viking.
Okay, it was the most important, or one of the most, okay, important establishments or settlements of the Vikings. So moving into 11.3, we're going to be talking about this term or way of life that happened during this time or day of age. What was it, Chase? Feudalism. Good. What is feudalism? What is feudalism? Shh. Now we're quiet and we're taking the notes. Okay, no jokes, no talking, please. I can only give so much grace. I have a lot of it, but I can only give so much. Oh, I do. I could give you guys so many demerits, so much. You know how many demerits I've given this class?
Like
2.
Not a lot.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It turned off.
No, wait.
What happened?
They just
All right, I'm sorry. Shh. Nico. There's a seat right over here for you. Well, shave your face. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Shh. What? Your notes are not done. They're right there. Well, that's your fault. You need to find them. I could do notebook check and you not have those and get a 0. Yeah, I can do them anytime. So make sure you're taking notes. I might do it for this chapter to give someone an easy 100. Don't make it be an easy 0. Okay, here we go. Feudalism, no more. Is the way of life based upon the ownership and use of the land. Okay, this is what these people at this time believe. Come pick it up and throw it away. In a feudal society, almost everything from politics and war to business and commerce is related to the land. The feudal system of the Middle Ages was centered around a fief. Someone tell me, without looking in the book, so Chase, don't look. You probably already know because you probably already looked and filled it out. What is a fief other than Chase? Does someone know what a fief is? A fief. Shh. Shh. Cody. What is it? It is a piece of land. Thank you, Jasmine. Okay, it is a piece of land owned. It is a piece of land owned by one man who permitted another man to use it in return for certain promised services. Okay, so basically, say I own my house, which I don't own a house. I have an apartment. Okay, so say I have my apartment. Okay, but say I own another apartment, and I sell or rent out this other apartment. I don't. This is not true. Maybe in the future. Okay, I rent out this other apartment to someone because they are cooks. They're professional cooks. I don't charge them a dime. But what they do in return, this is also all untrue. What they do in return, okay, they buy all my groceries and they cook me food whenever I want. Okay, that's what this fief would kind of be. It'd be someone owning all this land, and they would give a strip or piece of land to someone. So say I give Chase a piece of land, and Chase is, what do you want to be? What's your occupation? Quickly. All right, Bella, what's your occupation? Choose anything.
Let me go.
It's too late. Shh.
A plumber. She wants to be a.
All right, shh. Bella is a plumber. Okay, so I give her this piece of land. Hey, Bella, here's this piece of land, this house, this field that you can grow produce. Okay, here's this land. Shh. Here's this land you can have. Okay, but you need to always do my plumbing. Okay? That's kind of what this fief would be. Okay, it would be a land that basically was used for trade, for bargaining. Okay, you help me with what you're good at, and I will lend this land to you. That's how it's paid. It's paid in works. Okay, so that is a what? A fief. Okay, who owned these fiefs? Who owned these fiefs? Okay, they were people known as lords, or a lord. A lord is a man who owned the land. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. It's exactly where the term landlord comes from. Shh, Joey. Guess what? Since you lost your notes, guess what you need to do? Pull out a blank sheet of paper and write all of it down. Joey, you heard me. Pull out a blank sheet of paper and write all of them. Now, you need to start becoming more responsible.
Oh man, come out.
Yes, sir. Quickly. All right, next note, moving on with this, with lords, we also have things called as vassal, which is the man who used the land in exchange for his services. So the plumber, or Chase, or Bella, actually, I should say, she's doing my plumbing, she would be known as the vassal. I would be the lord, or like our present day landlord, she would be the vassal, the one doing this service for me, for the land.
So it's technically having a slave.
No. Slaves do all this work for nothing.
They do it without wanting to do it.
For nothing.
I know, but
They would just be like a working man. They would basically be instead of paying for their house like a monthly wait or a payment, they're paying by their job, their service. They're a free man. They're not owned by anyone. I don't own Bella. She's her own person. She's just, instead of having her own land, she has no land. I have lots of land, so I give her my land for her service. That's what a fief, and that's how the lord and vassal system. You guys are so weird sometimes. All right, moving along. Okay, with this, okay, there's going to be some vows. Okay, some promises that have to make, right? Like we have contracts today. There's going to have to be some promises. The relationship between lord and vassal was expressed in a promise in the ceremony of homage. Okay, homage is a ceremony in which the vassal knelt and vowed to be his lord's man. Okay, I won't make Bella come and pay homage to me. Okay, but that would be the example. Okay, so Chase, come on down. I'm the lord in this situation. Chase would come. I would say, hey, I'm going to give you this land. You're going to do me your service. He would kneel on one knee. Kneel on one knee. Or both your knees. Whatever you want to do. Whatever more comfortable. And he would promise showing my ownership to the land. Okay, showing, hey, I'm going to respect this promise. I'm going to respect your wishes. Okay, and I will do this if you lend me your land. Okay, and that's what would happen. Find your seat, please. Okay, does that make sense? Is anyone warm?
No. Touch that, I will walk out of here. Do not.
Shh. Seriously, control yourself. Joey, put your mask on before I send you up to the office. for being distracting and disobedient. Okay, with this is going to bring an oath of fealty, which is an oath in which the vassal knelt and vowed to be his loyal servant. Again, not a servant like a slave. John, put it down. You touch it again, you're getting demerits. That'd be direct disobedience. I've told you twice now. So it's 44 in yours? I'm sorry. Just bear with me and fill in the right one. I'm sorry. Just fill it in. Okay, this is going to bring us to another term we need to know. Okay, so we have, the first step in this would be the ceremony of homage. The second thing would be this oath of fealty. Okay, and lastly, we would have an act of investiture, which is when the Lord gave his vassal or the land, or the person the land, some object as a symbol of the vassal's right to use the fief. So say I have a specific ring, or I don't know, a necklace or a jacket, okay, or something of value to me, I would give to Chase. So Chase, come on back up here. Okay, I would say, Chase, if you do me this service and you do all my plumbing, no matter how bad, okay, I will lend you this land, and as a promise, you may have my AirPods. Okay, and that's what it'd be. He would hold on to it, and someone tried to say, hey, this isn't your land. Say, oh, yes, it is. This is my proof. This is my proof that this land was given to me. Okay, does that make sense? And that was the last process to, this dealing. What are you guys doing? Okay, this dealing between a lord and a vassal. Does that make sense to everyone? Yes, ma'am. I can after class or in study hall. We got to keep on moving. Okay, if the vassal, shouldn't have been talking, I should have filled it out. If a vassal, if you need more notes, you can do it at the end of class. I'll go back, or study hall. Shh, ladies. If a vassal failed to honor his promise or promises to his lord, he forfeited his fief. Okay, that's pretty common sense. Hey, Chase, you don't hold up our bargain. Okay, on any end of it, you lose the fief. Okay, it is no longer yours, it is mine. Okay, with this, we're going to see some origins. Remember, what way of life are we talking about? Feudalism. So we're going to see the origin of feudalism and how it came to be and how it's going to further develop in this time of history. So feudalism had its origin. I'm waiting.
Wait.
Shh. Yes, sir. Nico, you have a question? All right.
Nope.
Emily, Ariana, shh. I can hear you. I can hear you. Don't give me that look. That would be false. Jasmine, put your mask on. Feudalism had its origin in the 5th century of the Roman Empire. Okay, so we see feudalism come to be in the 5th century of the Roman Empire. Okay, what group of people did it come along with? Okay, remember how the Pope brought barbarians and non-Roman, into their empire? Okay, it came from the German barbarians. This idea of feudalism. And lastly, the complicated system of feudalism is known in the Middle Ages. However, did not come together, it didn't finally solidify itself or stick around or be fully developed until the 9th century, so 4 centuries later. Around 400 years, that is correct. Joey, I'm not sure I can wait the whole time for you to write it all down, but I'll give you a few seconds. I don't know if I can wait that long, but I'll give you like 20 seconds. Again, that is your fault for not having the notes that were provided. Okay, feudalism can be traced back to the Germans. The system is, again, complicated. It was under or after Charlemagne. Okay, the weak kings of Europe's scattered kingdoms provided little protection from barbarians and invaders and criminals. The strong robbed the weak and went unpunished. This is this time of feudalism. So basically, during this time of feudalism, this way of life, okay, we're back to the strong rule the poor, okay, or the strong rule the weak. Okay, if you have power, okay, I could go to John and say I'm someone of strength. John just owns his little farm. He's peaceful. He's been there his whole life. I go to John and say, hey, John, either you let me buy this land or I take it from you. And a lot of times they're like, no, this is my home. A lot of times people are just like, hey, no, this is my land. I've lived here. This is all I have. And because it wouldn't usually be a fair deal either. Okay, so they don't want it. And they deny it. And they're like, all right. But later I come back with either a small army or some soldiers. What are you guys doing? Okay, and I would just take it from him. So again, who rules who?
That would be pretty cool.
That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we're going to see men begin to seek some sort of new government to protect their lives. Okay, people are scared. Shh. Okay, their families, their property. Okay, they want to find a system and a way of life. I don't know why we're eating in class, Cody, because you did not ask. But what do I say in my class? I say no unless what? No, unless you ask. Am I Mr. Brown? Shh. Joey, be quiet. Cody, be quiet. Okay, you cannot. I'm not talking bad about Mr. Brown. I just said, am I Mr. Brown? I'm not Mr. Brown. So no. Shh. No. Are you guys done yet? Okay, so we are going to see this time of this new government and soldiers known as medieval knights. Good. Thank you, Nico. Knights. Shh. Knights were masters of the medieval warfare. They wore heavy armor and fought on horseback or on foot. Many of them were nobles and lords. Okay, remember, these are people that were part of the group that wanted things to change a little bit. People in the various domains welcomed the knights as a source of security. They were glad to call a knight a lord and perform services for him to return for protection. So maybe, who wants to be a knight? I don't know anyone knightly really in here. Let's go Cheyenne. Cheyenne is our knight. She's strong. She's noble. Knights don't need to really talk. Okay? She's an independent person. Okay, she's our knight for today. Shh. Okay, so for her service, right? Say I'm living in this town. Shh. Destiny. Okay, I'm living in this town and people, Joey, be quiet. But you partake in the communication. So it's the same thing. You didn't laugh? No. That is a lie. That is a lie. Okay, Cheyenne is our knight. Okay, and I am in a town. But this side of the room, okay, they think they're strong. They're like bandits. They're like, man, we're just going to take everything in Mr. Corals. We can overpower them. Strength in numbers, right? Sit down, Cody. Okay, so they keep on taking everything from me. So I'm like, hey, Cheyenne, hey, come to our village. Come to Phil. We'll feed you. Okay, we can pay you little, but we can feed you and take care of you. We can give you somewhere to stay. Okay, so Cheyenne as a knight is like, sure, why not? I want free food. Okay, you're gonna pay. You're gonna give me somewhere to stay. Cool beans. Okay, everything's cool with me. So she comes. Okay, she stays in our village. Okay, and we pay her through food. Okay, maybe in money or items. Okay, to allow them to grow maybe their fame. What did I say, Chase? What did I say to put it? Put it away. There you go. Okay, so Cheyenne does that, and then next time these bandits come to see this knight. They see Cheyenne. Cody sees Cheyenne and he trembles in the knees and says, oh my goodness, Cheyenne is in this village. Okay? I'm in this village and Cheyenne's going to destroy us because she's a knight. We're just bandits. Okay? And this is how it would work. Okay? These knights and how it would work with these villages. Okay? Kings were also glad to have noble knights as warriors. John, make sure we're paying attention and nothing else is out. Okay? This brings us to our feudal system. At the top of the feudal system, and each Western European kingdom was, what do you think is at the top of any system? Not a chicken. It is a king. A king, which was usually given a land for his personal use, and he was called royal. Crown land. This land given to him. Okay, secondly, we would have high nobles, which consists of dukes, counts, or earls. Okay, basically the people that helped perform what the king wanted. Okay, they were like, so say you have a president, these would be like the governors and senators and people inside the states. Obviously not the same, but similar. Mayors. No, not the cabinets. And then lastly, in this feudal system, we have the military or the knights. But then even the highest nobles themselves usually served as knights. Okay, so even these high nobles, a lot of times they were knights. Because again, in this time, what ruled the what?
The rich ruled the poor.
No.
Landlords.
Yes, the strong ruled the weak. Okay, so even high nobles, people were nice. They wanted to be strong. Okay, so to fulfill their promise to the king, they needed the support of other nobles. Therefore, these higher nobles distributed parts of their land holdings as fiefs to lower nobles. In return, these lower nobles agreed to help their lord fulfill the obligation to the king and to provide a certain number of knights. Thus, another relationship of lord and vassal was created. That's why we talked about the process of it. Put it away, John, or else I throw it away. Okay? That you're messing with. Just write with it. That's all you need. Okay, these lower nobles in turn made vassals of still lower nobles. So we see the system continuing. This way of life of living off the land. Okay, the process continued down the ladder of nobility to the least knight. One whose fief could only support one mounted warrior. Okay, just a simple house, maybe. Okay, this is going to bring us to a time of feudalism about the 1800s to the 1200s. Okay, it was a time of almost continual warfare and strife. Okay, thus fighting was the chief occupation of a noble. A man successful at warfare could expect to enlarge his territory, right? Because the strong rule the weak. Okay, so if he's strong, he can expand his land, expand his little kingdom. Okay, in this. Even if he died in battle, he pursued the only life that thought honorable for a gentleman, which was to die as a
Hero.
or knights. We're talking about knights.
Nice.
To die with honor. Okay, to die as a knight. To die strong. Okay, with this. Also in this feudal time, we see a feudal period is also remembered as an age of chivalry. Chivalry, which is the code of conduct for the nobility and the knights. Okay, famous or something that's said today. A lot of people are like, chivalry is dead. Okay, or courtesy is dead. Sadly, it is partially true. Because of people like you, John. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We know who those people are. No names are needed to be said.
Say the name.
Shh. Say their names. Okay, this code stressed the good qualities of a good warrior. Okay, the strength, courage, and loyalty, honesty. Chivalry also emphasized other virtues. The chivalrous knight stood ready to defend the church and aid the weak and feeble. He treated women with reverence and honor. Okay, chivalry had an important effect on the behavior of noble knights. But just as today, people of Middle Ages did not always... I said stop. And then what did you do right after I said stop? This, when I stare at you like this, awkwardly, means stop what you're doing right now. Or else you're going to find out what happens. Okay, just as today, not every knight lived up to the code of chivalry, just like today. Okay, as men, do all of us always do what we're supposed to do in a chivalry way? The answer is no, especially you guys. Okay, I'm sure none of you would agree with that. But the Middle Ages were brutal times, and both men and women alike were brutal people. They also had terrible table manners and drank considerably amounts of intoxicating beverages. Okay, meaning they didn't know what they're doing, they were drunk, okay, at this time. Okay, this is going to bring us to a time, okay, we have these knights, but if we're going to talk about knights, we need to know about knighthood. How do they become knights? How does someone become a knight? Cody, put it away. So we have the titles of the process to knighthood. Okay, first, usually you would be something called a page. Okay, you begin at an early age. A household servant in service of a lord. Usually this began around the age of 7. Okay, obviously that is none of you. Okay, so basically we would just be like an errand boy. Hey, go get me a drink. Yes, sir, I'll go get it. Okay, hey, go wash my clothes. Yes, sir, I'll go do it. Hey, clean my armor. Yes, sir, I'll go do it. Okay, it was, well, not really. Like, you didn't have to. Okay, you chose to because you wanted to become a knight. So you had to do this to become a knight. Because it's teaching you all the chivalry things. You're being humble. You're saying, hey, I'm just going to be humble and serve you. I'm going to obey and serve you. Okay, the next thing would be a squire. So around the age of 15 or 16, sometimes younger, maybe a little older. Okay, a personal, so once you reach that point where they're like, all right, you're ready to be upgraded, you would become a squire, which is a personal servant to a lord, okay, to another knight in a lord's service. So basically, so now you serve this lord, okay, but then this lord says, hey, you're going to be in my name, so remember, you're serving in my name, I'm going to give you to a knight, and you're going to specifically help and serve this knight and whatever he needs. Remember, you're serving in my name. Okay, that's why it says a servant to a lord, or of a lord to another knight. Okay, and then lastly, after this, so about 5 years later or 6 years later, you would be able to become a knight. Okay, sometimes that would be later. Again, as long as you achieved all the goals and aspirations you were supposed to. If not, you couldn't become it. But you'd have a knight, which is someone who swore allegiance to the church. Okay, so they swore allegiance basically to God. At the time, remember, okay, they took the focus of the church was no longer God, but the focus of the church was man and a building. Okay, but allegiance to the church, to his Lord, and to the code of chivalry. This would be the titles and process of knighthood. Okay, so with these knights, they wore, what did we say? They wore strong armor. Strong armor. Okay, there's kind of levels of armor. A lot of us, maybe us guys know, maybe us girls know through video games or through pictures, through maybe something else. Shh. If you have a comment, raise your hand. I might. Development of armor. Okay, a lot of times the first piece of armor, or if they didn't have money, their a simple leather coat. Okay, leather is a tougher material. Okay, better than just cloth or linen. No, it is not Minecraft. What did I say about comments? Please raise your hand if you have a comment or want to say something. Is that like the 3rd or 10th time I ask you? Which time is it going to take for you to stop? Okay, the next one would be developed into a coat of mail. Okay, so we're not quite there to steal armor. Okay, but that would be like a chainmail. Have you guys seen pictures of chainmail? Yeah. Okay, it has some holes in it a little bit, but it's a heavy, it's usually longer garment. Okay, usually you wouldn't just wear this chainmail right on your body. That would be cold and uncomfortable. Okay, you would keep your leather underneath. Again, these are layers. Okay, you would start with leather. You'd buy that first. That's all you have. You wear the leather. Once you're able to get chainmail, you put the chainmail right on top of the leather. After that, after the chainmail, they would get pieces of metal. So maybe you have enough money for one piece of metal. Metal. Then a little bit more metal. Okay, then a little bit more, then a little bit more. Okay, so they'd get pieces of metal that began to be added at the joints and the shoulders. Protect your vital areas. And lastly, by the 1300s, knights were suited with plates of armors, or was plated armor. That was made. Okay, a lot of times was iron. Later on might have been different metals. Again, they were always trying to improvise or make something better that was lighter but stronger at the same time. Okay, just a few more notes and then we will be done. Okay, in these knights they had this thing called coat of arms, which would be a group of emblems and figures usually displayed on a knight's armor for identification purposes. So a lot of times, say, again, you were a knight to who? To usually a lord or a kingdom. You would either wear a color or have it painted on your armor or have maybe some kind of gown or cape behind you, okay, of these colors or emblem. Not right now. Okay, class is almost done. I need to get done with a few more notes. Okay, this would be coat of arms. Basically, it was just an emblem or something for identification. The study of these emblems and their designs is known as, does anyone know? Anyone know? What? Other than Chase? No. It is heraldry. Heraldry. This is the study of emblems and their designs. All right, we're going to stop there for today. We will finish 11.3 tomorrow. It is Wednesday, there's no homework. We will finish, listen up, we will finish 11.3 tomorrow. We'll have homework, a little bit of homework tomorrow. And then we will study for a quiz for Friday. We will have a quiz this Friday. We're going to study for it. Okay, be ready for that. You guys are dismissed. Distant learners, if you have any questions, okay, let me know. Okay, I'm sorry you're bored, Jose. Can't wait till you can come back. We're praying for you and your sister. Hopefully you get better soon. Let me know if you guys need anything. We will see you tomorrow.